Yola. So I'm going to give it a quick go, everyone. We just got lunch. We just got a bit of lunch here. We've got a nice little gurnard for lunch. Just down there. Yola cavity. Got our lunch, bro. So that's like a little bit of joy to the spirits. It is our first fish of the day, and I should have put it back, but oh wow, I'm not gonna this time. I'll put the next one back. We're still stuck here. I haven't tried to change anything. We got the generator going just because we've got the batteries charging for tonight. I got the solar sorted out. We're at 13.7 now, so the batteries are all good. I had a touch of breakfast, so a little bit feeling better. We got lunch. We do have some problems. The tide has been, the tide's coming this way now, so the tide is low tide right now. Here in New Zealand we call it low tide. It's about 15 minutes of the incoming tide, so the tide's now coming this way. So we're going to have the drama of the boat and the lines going under the boat. It's going under the boat, and that's really going to get annoying. But the possibility of a few fish being around is a little bit higher too. That incoming tide, I don't know, sometimes it can be better fishing. It's just the first time since being on this trip that I've been able to see out to shore out here. There's a few birds out there, quite a lot of bird action going on, chasing kahawai of course. I really want to get out of here, but even though it's nice and sunny like this, it's still quite windy at the front of the boat. We'll wait for the tide to maybe come up a little bit, and then I'll give it a go at trying to pull this boat forward and getting us unhooked. Hopefully that's all it is that I just never got over the anchor vertically, and I know that, but I could not pull that anchor. I could not pull the boat forward anymore anyway. So hopefully I'll be able to pull it forward enough. And it's just that we weren't over the anchor. The type of anchor it is, you got to just get vertical with it or just semi go over it, and it just lifts up and then pulls out of the mud and then comes up. Hopefully that's all it is. I can't guarantee it, but I really want to get out here. I don't want to be stuck here for the night, but I will be if I am. Well, if I am, I am. We're going to be live streaming tonight too. I was going to reset our burley and try and get it down a little bit to the bottom. But I gotta say my chest is real tight today. It's real weird. I'm not even joking. Even just winding up this. Oh, I know what it'll be. Oh, when I tried to lift this boat on yesterday, it was super heavy. Super heavy. So that'll be what it was. I've strained my bloody chest. I knew it. I felt it when I did it. Like I was like, whoa, geez, not felt it in my chest, but just felt it. Thought, jeepers cripes, that normally, like when you pick up something heavy, really, well, quite heavy, you know, you put it down and everything's all good. Well, when I put it down, I was like, oh, I can still feel that. I come to think of it, that'll be exactly why my chest is sore. It's annoying, I tell you. Freaking tails, yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to have lunch. Can't see nothing at the moment, just due to the sun. I think in all my years of fishing at this farm here, I have hardly ever caught gurnard here, and yep, to have caught a gurnard here today is a real buzz. Well, not a buzz, but it's pretty lucky. Why I'm not resetting the burley is because I'm not sure that we're going to be fishing for that much longer at the moment. Just if the tide does start dragging those lines under the boat, which it is, looks like it is doing, then I'm not going to carry on fishing, and I'll leave it for later. I wish I could kneel down, man. Jeepers cripes, are so annoying. Everything's so annoying. Need something that's really good for mushing up this bloody mushing up this burley. I suppose the fork's the best idea, really. Easiest to wash. should have been not so cheap on myself and bought myself some burger buns so I could have a fish burger with some salad. I didn't even bring any salad. I just thought, fish burger just didn't sound that great to me. Well, it sounded great, it just didn't sound great enough. I should have thought about how I was gonna I was like, I'll just have a piece of fish on some slice of bread, you know. Just trying to stretch my chest out here. What happens when the boat's at home and you get any wind, rain, it comes in the back like this. I should close it up really, and then it goes down the side of these chairs here and straight into the hull. And after a wee while, especially if there's some serious rain, which there has been later, the boat's like this, so the back's up like this as well. I don't have a jockey wheel for this boat, and then it fills up the hull slowly but surely, and then it all goes to the front. So when I lifted it up yesterday, it was super heavy, and hence why I must have strained me good old chest, mate. Just got my arms behind the back there, up on the back of the on the counter here. Having a bit of a stretch, mate. Stretching the old chest, that feels way better. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's way better. I used to be a personal trainer back in the day, believe it or not. And gym assistant. Oh, that's so much better. Yes. Yes. Oh, relief. That burley's cranking. That Gurnard's on its, having its last couple of, about to go to sleep. We'll check this bait here. Haven't checked it for a wee while. I know it's still there. I may just chuck on a different bait, that's all, while we got the chance. That burley's cranking. Oh, we got no bait there. Perfect. So we might even just change this whole entire rig actually. We'll grab that off there like that. We'll wind that up, make sure it's not gonna hit our motor. Get that up there. We'll just make a whole new one here. This one's quite we're here at a mussel farm. I don't know if you can see in the camera there all these buoys and stuff out here. I'll give you a 2-second look, just so you can see if you haven't been watching. At a mussel farm here. Harvest is still here in New Zealand, Kiowa. Yola Cabby, Yola Northern, Yola everybody. Did you see the last stream? I think it ran, I don't know how long it ran for, maybe an hour, whatever it was. It had 89 people view it. YouTube's not showing my stuff, man, or or I'm just not doing the job that I need to do, man. It's what it is. I don't honestly care one bit. I do care, but I don't care, if that makes sense. It's not going to stop nothing. So there we go. Let's get another thing made here. I got some bigger hooks than these 7s. These 7s are still fine though. They're in good condition, really. Won't take me 2 seconds to make this. Oh man, the old chest is pretty screwed up today, I tells you. Maybe I might take some Panadol. I wonder if I've even got Panadol. We'll put that in the rubbish while we're bloody here. Generator's been going for 40 minutes. Alright, so all we do, nice empty, you need an empty length of they're only one size bigger, size 8, but they're, well, I suppose they're one size bigger, so hopefully it makes a bit of a difference. So you just want your first hook, you want an empty, it's just the easiest way to do this is an empty line or length of trace line or nylon, and you're going to come down from the top like this, boom, the length of the shank. Then you're just going to wrap the main line around the top of the hook here where you've put that through the eye of the hook, and that's going to go down as long as the shank or the straight part of the hook here. And then you grab the main line, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then you grab the other end of this main line, so come down the main line to the other end, grab that other end, then you go up through the bottom of that fishing eye, or yeah, it's like an eye, like, or a little hole here, and that's that done. Cut off that existing bit of nylon that was coming down the shank, and then you got your left with your main line, and you grab the other end of the main line here, grab your other hook and just let it go down to the other hook there. This is just going to be a floating hook. There you go, boom, you got 2 hooks down there, that's that done. Then come back up to the top of the main line, so you got your hooks here. Oh, boat. Hey, you got your hooks here at the bottom of your line here, so follow it up the main line to the end of it, and then you've got your tag in now, and come down, make a loop, a semi big enough loop, because you're going to put 3 little, go on, you pinch it at the end of the loop there. You must really make that a little bit bigger, because you just need a little bit of length to you can pinch it, and that's you're gonna make 3 circles, or go around your index finger 3 times with that loop. So 1, 2, 3, and then you're gonna pull those 3 off like that, and you're gonna put this loop through the center of those 3 holes that you made, or loops, whatever, and then so boom, pull that through, and there's your knot there. Bit of lube or spit, whatever you want to call it, and then give that a little cinch up, and there's your end knot, and you're going to just grab your, cut the end off, or your tag end. These well, I've gone and got the line. I've gone and got our main line here. Oh, for frick's sake! It was too long anyway, so I'm gonna have to cut that. I'll just cut it. It's these crap. Now they were brand new not too long ago. Now they're not that good, so I'm gonna make the loop smaller. The only thing is the loop has to be big enough to make it. So we'll try and do it for a little 1, 2, 3, and then go like 1, 2, 3. The problem is when you got a real little loop like this, is it needs to be able to go over whatever you're going to put on there. So what I mean by that is these nail clippers are no good anymore. I need some new ones already. Alright, so now you got this little loop here, and then you just put your snap lock swivel. So what I mean, it needs to be able to go over it. You're just going to thread that loop through the eye of the swivel there, up, and then that swivel just goes through the middle of that little loop, boom. So we had enough room, but I'm just saying if that was a hook or whatever, it's a little bit short, but oh well, it'll do us today at this point. There we go, that's all hooked in, sweet as kit. The reason I like the trace line to be longer than what it is that's fairly short. And what I mean is it's short between here and the hooks, as if a shark comes along and just swallows this whole entire thing. You're hoping for it to start missing the braid and stay on this 100-pound side, because it's not going to get, oh well, it will, but it have less chance of going straight through. If its teeth hits this braid, it's over. And we'll grab our bait from last night. Screw it, I was going to just stick on half a bait, but we won't. We'll stick the whole thing on, and we'll just go through like that. Really we need some size 10 hooks here, but they just didn't have any. We really want that hook right out, even though I've minced this right up here. And then we'll give it a wrap. 1, 2. And then on that second one, you're coming around to go 3. Well, so yeah, So you've done 2, you're coming around, that would be 3 wraps around the fish with the nylon. So you're coming around, you get to the top of the fish, so it's 2.5, and then you go in that eye there. And I just find it sits, and you're just going in that eye and working the hook to come through the eye and out the back of the, behind the eye, out through the back of the skull where the meat is, and there you go, like that. It's actually a little bit ugly, but it's all right. Yeah, anyway, hopefully you can follow that. And just because we can, we might stick on, no, wrong one. Stick. I think we'll stick that one in the drawer, just because it's okay still. Get rid of that one. Get rid of all this. Rubbish. In a very desperate time, we'll at least have something in the drawer there. We'll just lob that out there. Just go right there, like that. Decent bit of drag on there. Bait runner down, and that's set, ready to roll. You can't really win out here, like you're winning if you're out here for a start, you know, there's no doubt about it in my mind. But it's either windy, cold and rainy, or just windy or the sun's right in your effing eyes and melting you. Or the wind's going the wrong way and the current's going the other, one or the other, one of all of it, or all of one of it. So today at this very point, the current's going this way, the wind's going that way, so our line's going to get dragged under the boat the longer we go in, and also the sun is beaming straight in our eyes and cooking us alive. But that's, you know, you're already winning if you're out here. Like I said, it's just unreal. Get our jandals off for a second here, and I'll just give you a 2-second little look in here. It is just fantastic, the ocean in there. If you're new to the channel, I do have videos of me camping over it in this area here. The video is called The Corner Camp Part 1 and The Corner Camp Part 2. Check out the videos. if you're sitting here right now, it looks like this through your eyes, like that sort of thing. That's what you're looking at, that kind of scale there. Harvester over there, harvesting the mussels here. You got all these mussel beds and buoys. It's called a mussel farm. It goes right in, and then there's one in behind us here, and then there's one further down. There's like one of these little areas here where, see, there's the first one, I call it the first one, and then you got this area here which we're in, or this little channel where there's nothing. It goes all the way in until this one ends, and then there's this channel of nothing, so you can drive through, and then it starts the second one. So it goes, you know what I mean? So it goes all the way down here. There's your first mussel farm, ends way down there, and then nothing. And then there's your second one, ends way down there, sort of thing. If you know what I bloody mean. Alright. Let's have a little check. Ah, man, my chest is still pumping me up, mate. It's not a nice feeling. Need to do some pictures. Let's have a little look if the toaster's fallen off. No, that wind's definitely died down a lot. I don't know if I can be bothered at the moment. We were up in here yesterday, last night. We're going to be here for the next 5 days. We were up and halfway up this line here, anchored in between there and this line here, and we've been dragged down to where we are now by the wind and the current and whatever else, and we're not sure if our anchor is going off and getting caught right on those buoys right there. And it looks exactly like that. That's exactly what is happening. But I can't guarantee that that's definitely what's happening, but I'm kind of feeling like there's a really good chance of that. But then when the boat's semi-straight, it is out, you know, I don't know. Hopefully it's not, man. Hopefully it's not. I'm hoping the wind's gonna die off. And I'm gonna start that motor up. And I'm going to drive it forward. Or it depends how much the wind's died off. If it's died off quite a lot, then I'll just pull the boat forward, and hopefully the anchor's going to let go of the bottom, if that's all it's hooked on, and then I'm gonna be happy. Otherwise, if the wind hasn't died off, I'm gonna, well, I don't know, I'm gonna possibly drive the motor and go forward, but the wind needs to die off a bit more for me to attempt. Well, at the moment, that's kind of how I'm feeling. I should just really give it a go, but we're fine right here for now. It's a little bit of lunchtime action. And then we're going to have a gurnard. We've got a nice little gurnard down there that is going to be going in my belly. harvesters on the move. Looks like they have been harvesting, eh? They don't normally harvest, those guys. It bloody looks like they've been harvesting. They've most really just been pulling off small mussels, like off the line, whatever, and what you call it is seeding. And then you go and stick those mussels on an empty line, and you call it seeding, and it starts a whole new whatever, I don't know, but I don't actually know what those guys do anymore. Out here I've never seen them harvesting, even though it looks like they have been. They're coming our way. No, they're going right round and going back down. If I do get the chance, I'll say to them, hey, if you see me here by Wednesday, well, even tomorrow, could you come and give me a quick hand to try and get my anchor up, and just see what they say. If they say let's do it now, then we'll do it now, but I'm not too fussed at the moment anymore. That bell is just vibrating with the generator. Normally it's not, doesn't do that. The most beautiful oranges out, these, man. I gotta say, I loves me an orange. One of my favorite fruits are oranges. Once I get eating them. When I used to go to the gym and train, I used to have 4 oranges before I go in every time. And it used to just get me pumped right up for some weird reason, other than I don't know if it was all like the sugar or the vitamin C as well, but 4 of these and it just used to get me pumped up every time and just smash it. No, I never used to take any supplements and all that sort of thing, just all natural eating and diet. No protein powders or nothing. And you could definitely tell I went to the gym. If you looked at me, like, oh, that guy goes to the gym. But anyway, I do loves me a good orange. And these oranges are the best. don't know why I got all this grout. Hopefully that's not on my fingers chicken poo. That gurnard's ready to go in the pan. I'll wait till the generator is off before I go. I should have brought out more oranges. I knew that this would happen. I've only got 2 left. Oh man. One hour and 4 minutes. We'll give it 5 more minutes, that generator, and then I'm going to flick it to 10 amps. It's at 20 amps right now, burning, boiling the crap out of that battery that's over there. $13.4. I don't know. I reckon we should be seeing higher than that. With the sun. We've got a bad connection in the solar panel again. One of these connections up here, I'm pretty sure it's that one there, has got a bit of corrosion in there. You can see it actually. You can see the corrosion in there. I have got some stuff to reconnect it on board, but it should be watertight. I don't understand why it's not, but then I also think we should have higher bloody voltage than that. It's at 13.6. I would expect that you should be seeing 14.4 on a day like this, but I can't guarantee that. We got nothing going out really. We'll just give that down to 10 amps there. Maybe tomorrow I'll have a go at, or Wednesday. We'll see how much the solar panel bothers me, and I might cut that connection up there and reconnect it to a nice clean connector. I've had enough of all the battling today. I've already been battling all morning. I suppose it'd be good to get the battling out of the way, so tomorrow there's no battles, but well, no battles from today anyway. The minute that I know that we can't get out of here though, is really gonna it's gonna really agitate me. It's not that deep here at low tide. You could you could dive down and unhook the thing. If I was gonna bring my gear too, I was gonna bring it, and I was like, nah, I'm not going diving on this trip, so I don't need it. I've got goggles on here actually, come to think of it. We need Ollie Craig to come out and save me. He's keen. He can put on his gear and dive down and and unhook my anchor from the ropes down there, and then I'll pull it up. I'll happily give him some money for it. Or you, if you can dive down 12 or 15 meters, you're welcome to come and give me a hand and dive down and follow the anchor rope down. I'm not exactly sure. I should, if these guys do come over, I'll ask them, or any guys, if there's another boat out here, out the back, come past me, I might try and stop them and say, oi, how deep's it down here, mate? I know Ollie Craig says he tries to anchor in 10 meters of water at the very most anytime where he goes, for this very reason, that if your anchor gets stuck on the bottom, that he can dive down and get his own anchor out, you know. 10 meters is fairly deep, but for him it's not, you know, it's in his limits. I don't know if I can go 10 meters. I don't know if I've even tried. I'm not exactly sure how deep that is. When it comes to it though, I'm pretty sure I can, if I have to. This is my kind of thing though, I gotta be honest, this is my kind of thing, just sitting there, lying there all day long, sitting here, come out here, chill out, and then scroll away on my phone, text the missus, get a fish, come out here, make a short. You know, it's what I really do enjoy it, like that aspect of it. The live streaming of it is cool too, but maybe I should just make a video. I don't know, if we're stuck here in this same spot, we won't be live streaming 24/7, I tell you that. We may not even live stream 24/7 yet, I don't know. Just being that we can't move around. Oh well, we can actually. We'll go out and we'll drift around if we live stream 24/7, but if we're stuck here, then there'll be no live stream for 24/7. If we can move, well, at least drift, that'll be all right. I am getting bloody hungry, I tells ya. I tells ya. I don't want to know that I'm stuck, you know. I'm hoping I'm not stuck at the still point. Once I know I'm stuck, I can't free myself. And that wind's still coming through, man. Be struggling to bloody pull it against, well, not struggling, but struggling enough. At this point, I'm holding hope. Gotta say, I've had some dramas out in this mussel farm over my years, but I've never had this drama where I've been anchored to the bloody bottom. And not being able to retrieve my anchor. If there was 2 people on here, it'd be just sweet, you know? Someone to run the motor, and just keep it right forward, right on top of the anchor, so I can just pull it in at the same time, and then boom. Most probably be easy. It would be most probably easy as pie, you know. Let's have a look at the chat. What's everybody reckon? None, you need a different style anchor over there. Shut up, none. Big timer. Yeah, you might be right, none. I don't know. There's that boat out the back of that. Haha, no, I appreciate it, bro. Just being silly, of course. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think you do, bro. I don't think you do. It's just that type of anchor it is on any of these type of boats. You got to get it the boat vertical over the top of the anchor before you can lift it up anyway. I really don't think that that's the case, but yeah, I don't think that that's the case. We just need the wind to be down a bit, or it's either we need to get the boat vertically over the anchor and then I can pull it up and it will release the bottom, or the anchor is around one of these ropes and it's not coming up unless somebody goes down there to get it. None. Are you on your way, bro? Yola, 10 meters, 32 feet deep, mate. Yeah, it's pretty deep. If you can dive down 10 meters, you're doing pretty good. I don't know what my limit is. My limit is I don't go in the water anyway. Yeah, drive past it. Yeah, that's the one. My problem is at the moment, the wind has died down, is I can drive past it, but by the time I get to the front with my bung knee and walk to the front, open that up, start pulling it up, the wind's gonna start blowing us back this way, and then when the tension comes on, you know, there's quite a lot of tension, and I just not in the earlier on when I tried, it was quite Yeah, 10, too far for me, bro. Yeah, earlier on when I came, yeah, I couldn't have done it. The wind was way worse than it is, but there is still quite a good breeze, and I'm not really in the mood for a big rumble right now with the anchor. It's coming. I'm just not in the mood. I'm just trying to enjoy where we are now. It sort of wrecked my buzz on what we were going to do, which was I was going to float with the wind and go down around this point over there, and then go along there. There's a beach and things, and get out of this wind. Earlier on, it was a lot rougher than this too. So I could most probably give it a go. Should we give it a go, eh? We might as well, eh? I'm gonna wait till that generator's finished, and then we're not listening to that. Otherwise I've got to turn it off. And yeah, I thought about that too. Leave the boat in reverse slow. The motor is just really easily, like, that's why I've got it up like this at the moment, because otherwise it's just going boom 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 with the current. It's so easy to turn, and it will just hook and then start going round, and that's what I mean. Then I'll have to run back down here, take it out of reverse, and then by that, like, straight away it's already caught the wind. The boat's already caught the wind on the side, and it's spun around, and then the tension comes on. I get, like, it's a battle, man. My fingers are still and hands are pretty, they're tender from the last little rumble I had just not this morning. So I'm just trying to wait till the wind dies down. It's supposed to, like, Wednesday it dies right down, or supposed to. It's gonna pick up this afternoon again. I don't know, man. I'm just can't be bothered, at the moment, trying to, because once that tension comes on, it's quite. Should we do it now, eh? Should we just give it a go? Since we're having a talk about it, let's give it a go, eh? Or not? Do I want to? I've most probably cooled down a bit too much. And I'll just try and pull it forward. It's the only way, really, like on a date. I don't know if you can hear the wind in the camera, the difference between in here or at the back. Let's give it a go, eh? It's just gonna bloody pee me off if I can't get it done, though. Don't tell me we've got no bait. No, got our nice bait there. All good. I need gloves, nearly. Fingers are toasted from this morning's rumble. I'm not understanding why there's no rev change on that bloody generator. Normally there's a big change when it's on 20. It's like 20 amps, it's like, and then you change it down to 10, it's like, and then when you take it off, it's like, you know, there was none of that. Yeah, so my plan is once the wind does go down, I'll back the boat around and go above in front of the anchor and have the front of the boat facing this way, and then be pulling it this way, the anchor. But because the wind isn't, and it's just going to catch this boat and drag it straight round, like at the moment, like see how fast it's moving side to side like that? See how it's going like that? It's stopping at the moment, but when you put tension on, it picks it up and it even moves way faster. It's actually a lot faster once you trying to do something like what we're about to do. And when you add tension and wind to get and the wind movement together, it doubles or triples how fast the boat is spinning around. And if you add that into the equation, the force factor is high and the pull factor is high, that'll just pull it straight out of your hands, you know. And then with that added weight, with the heavy chain that I've got on there, I've got like really thick gauge chain on there, 7 meters of it. And when the guy measured it out, it's more than 7 meters. And we've been dragged from up there, halfway up that row, which is quite a decent long row, all the way to here last night. Yeah, so the force factor, all right, let's give it a go. See, the wind's actually cranking again. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Do as daddy says. Shouldn't say that, eh? Just jinxing myself. I'll tell you what. It looks good because we're going across this way. That the anchor isn't on those ropes, possibly. Come on, baby. Right there. It's right there. Woo, that's some serious tension to be pulling that off. Earlier this morning I gave it way more than that. We'll just take these jandals off. I might even put the motor in forward and go forward and see if that pops that. I'll give it a go at pulling it. I'll get on the front here and give it a go. Otherwise I'll stick it in gear and we'll go that way and see if it just lifts it out. I'm pretty sure we're not quite over it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's the anchor. Come on, you. I can see the chain. I can see the chain. There's none. Woo! We're definitely not on that rope though. I don't think. I don't know what we're on, but I guarantee if they brought their hydraulics over here, we should. Are we drifting? I think we are. I think we are. Yeah. Yeah, your mama. That's bloody right. Your bloody mama. Whew. We did it. All right, so that's some serious. I was thinking about the winch this morning. We'd have to reinforce the front. Yeah. Yes. Oh bloody no! Oh bloody no! Yeah, this is bloody all mine! This ocean's all mine! This ocean loves me, and I love it. Yeah. What, hey? You wanna run, boy? Yeah. You wanna go? Hey. You want some of me? Hey. 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 Yeah. So we're gone. We're off. Oh. Are we gonna get, oh, the wind's just changed to a north. Southwesterly. Yeah. I tell you what. Oh, that's better. I feel better. We're gonna get out of this farm area. Well, really we need to tie onto this side here at the front and have the boat going like that. So the front tied on this side and the back tied at the back, like that, so that the back's out here, so our lines are going that way. But tonight, at about 7 o'clock, come tomorrow, start early, 6 o'clock, Mr. Miyagi, Daniel-san, at around 7 o'clock tonight PM, we then need to rechange it and have the front and the back like this, the back out that way, so we can cast out this way when the tide changes. The tide's going this way right now, the wind's going that way, the tide's going this way, it's coming in, and then tonight at about 7 PM, it's 1:22 PM here in New Zealand, the tide's going this way. At about 7 o'clock tonight, it'll start going that way, and we need to change the boat around for that, so that we can continue to fish. Otherwise our line is just going to go under the boat. He's going under the boat. He's gone under the boat. He's clever fish, this man. Wait till the taxidermist see what I got for him. Ocean One, this is Orca. I couldn't say it like he. This is. I'd have to hear it, and I can mostly make it do the sound. Oh, Mrs. Bodie, we got nothing to see here. We got a couple of strawberries to be home for lunch tomorrow. Oh, over and out. Go wash your bloody hair. Daddy will be home soon. I'll go slow and steady. Chief, ain't you, no, Hooper, ain't you watching it? That line, not this line here, not that line there, the next one and the one behind that are ready to, so not this line, not that line, the one behind it. See how boys are real close together? And the one behind that, see they're real close together, where these ones, they're not close together. Those ones in the background where they're close together, they got the big muscles on them, are ready to harvest, or in season I call them. So these ones up that we're coming to down here though, this is the middle farm or the second farm. Hold up. Oh, look at that beautiful bird. He's got the most coolest eyes. They're like turquoise blue around his eye. Not you, you're beautiful dude. This guy, am I going to be able to get, oh, you can kind of see, you can't see, but you kind of see the turquoise blue. And then you got in the distance, you got that harvester there. See how they got the muscles all pulled up? They're seeding, so they got like a stocking. Those white, that's why it's white like that. They're not white like that. That's when you're seeding it with the baby mussels, and you put them inside those stockings there with the ropes, and then just fill it up. And then the mussels attach themselves to the rope, and then they either take that stocking off or it just disintegrates. I'm not too sure about that part. And then they grow up to be big boys, like the ones we're drifting. Oh, we're gonna hit. We're gonna hit down here. So this is what I class. They've extended all this. This used to be the start of the third farm here, but it's not. It's now sort of like the second farm or the middle farm extension, because we've just come through the middle farm and they've changed it all, made it bigger. We're going to have to do something here, otherwise we're going to have a direct encounter with this boy. I'm mad without conviction. I'm mad. He doesn't know how to say. So this is how I drift, everyone. We're not doing anything wrong here, we're going backwards. I can see everything and man the motor from right here. There's nothing that they can do about it when I go backwards like that. And then if I just need to miss something, we just missed these boys here. We're gonna get blown over though. This is most probably a good one to tie up to, really. We can most probably easily tie up in here. That my love's an addiction. When you plead, our love is strong. But when you go, be gone from there. I think we can easily tie up in here. We might as well. And then that way we can adjust for the tides, even though bloody get off, always the same crap. What do you expect though, eh? You can't always get what you want. Well, I can. Right, so we got given this on one of the trips. The trip where we ended up on the rocks, check out my channel if you're new. It's called, the first part to the video is called Mrs. Kicked Me Out, and then the second part to that same video is called Woke Up to Boat on the Rocks Full of Water. And then the next part to that is called Stuck on an Island for 3 days. Whoops, we're gonna hit it. Oh, gonna be just too slow here to do the old bow line. Yeah, so part 3 is called Woke Up. No, Stuck on an Island for 3 days. Eating sea snails. With boat motor trouble. And that's where I got that, got given that that hook there. I'm a man with a conviction. I'm a man who doesn't know how to say contradiction. Come nearly lifted the whole motor. No, we're gonna lose our motor here. Uh-oh. If it's not one thing, it's everything, eh? No. This is what happens when you think you're the man and you start mucking around. That is very, very serious here. This bloody line right in my bloody face too. I nearly needed to jump in after that. This is the problem with the wind here. Hopefully this motor doesn't go and fly off. I don't know how I'm going to sort that out. That is a problem. And I checked this motor this morning and how tight it was, and it was tight. Somehow between doing, like, why are we not turning? Somehow between doing nothing and doing nothing, the motor's gone loose. Now all of a sudden that bloody we're gonna lose that piece of wood in a minute, Leroy, if you don't start doing something about it. We may have to go inshore and dock up, and I put that bit back in. Once this motor's locked on this boat, I take the motor off every time I get home, you see, and the distance between the backboard or whatever you want to call it for mounting the motor and whatever, this backboard, whatever you kind of call it, is different. It doesn't tighten right up, so I just chucked a bit of board in there to take up the play. If it's not 10, like honestly, not one thing goes wrong for me about, you know, like at least 10 things go wrong all at once. If it's just one thing, I'll just smash that one thing. I'll smash 2 things. I'll smash 3 things. But then when it starts getting the 4th and the 5th and the 6th, it's like, are you joking? Like every day it's the same. It's not just today, it was the same yesterday and the day before it, you know. And this wind is just so difficult with this boat to manage. Get out of my way, man. You're starting to really get on my nerves. And you know what else? No life jacket. A stupid situation like this, you go and fall in the water and then you're really in deep crap, you know? Because this boat ain't gonna stop for me. I know why. Well, I don't know why, because I checked how tight it was this morning. And when I got here, nearly lost it. Oh man. Oh man. We can't go backwards anymore. The motor's just going to lift straight up and come straight off this thing. I'm just going to jump in after it, put the motor in reverse, in neutral, and jump in after this piece of wood, if I have to. Yeah! I won't be going yeah if this motor falls to the bottom, I tell you that. I don't know. What will I do? I'll have to get towed in. I will be so upset. Where's our piece of wood? There it is. Oh, my chest is so bloody annoying. Oh, there's mean birds out there. Tell you what, there's a lot more wind out here than you realise. Oh, we're gonna run straight over it, are we? Of course we bloody are. I'm gonna jump in after it. Where is it? If I go to the, oh, there it is right there. If I go to the front, it'll I turned it the wrong freaking way. This is not on. Starting to get to be a problem now. I have got some other wood in the boat, I think, that I can make. Oh. Look how fast we're moving. You would not want to fall off. You'd have to swim after the boat, man. We've got to be careful here because if this motor comes off, I'm in deep crap. That piece of wood's way, I can't lose it. I can't lose it. The reason I'm turning the throttle the wrong way is because it's not my throttle hand. Come on, turn your bugger. I'm made of connection. Who doesn't know how to say contradiction? Turbulence of the water is pushing the piece of wood away. Far out! Bracket of the motor, holding it down from lifting up off the backboard here. I'll go out like this and I'll come around. I think that might be the only way, and I'm going to get a chance at this. That's if it doesn't still get pushed away. See how it's going backwards now because of the turbulence of the water? I'm not going to jump off this boat. It's just moving too fast. Come on, Leroy, get your bloody... Should have had a net on board. Jeepers Christ. Nearly lost the phone there. Yeah! Let's get out of here. Still alive, everyone. Nearly lost the phone in the water. We were using Oppo AX9 Pro. The audio might be a bit funny until I can dry the phone here. Everything's trying to get us here. We're just going over the... Everything's trying to get us here, everyone. Are you there? Everyone, I'm sweet as. I jumped off. Are we all good? Nah, I jumped in. Well, everything's trying to get us here, everyone. We're really gonna lose. I've got to be real careful. We're coming back up on these buoys here, but there's ropes under the water, and everything. We were just lucky. We were just blowing over those ropes. And it'll just lift the motor straight off this backboard, and then I'll be struggling to try and hold this motor up. We use an Oppo AX9 Pro here, phone. That's waterproof, fully waterproof phone. So hence why I jumped in. We're just gonna, is the audio okay? I can't really take the phone off my head at the moment. I just gotta pay attention to what's going on. There's a few more buoys down here. Oh yeah! Yay! Good times. So we're on the drift, everyone. This is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. It's not just one thing. It's 20 things. Every day I go through this dramas. Great job, thank you. We got our bit of board. We need to re-secure the motor. I just want to get past these buoys here, just in case they whack the motor or something and knock it off. It's okay just drifting like this for now. Is the audio okay? Fantastic stream. Yeah. I want to go out the front because there's birds. Have a quick 2-second look. There's birds going hard out there. We're just going to have to anchor up for now. But we're going right in line. Look at that. All of a sudden, we're right in line with this buoy hitting this motor. Look at it. Look at it. Look. Watch. It's going to hit the motor. Yeah! You want it? Hey! We're all good now. We're all good, I think. Better shut my mouth. Is the audio okay? I just gotta find the get my hands dry here again. Get my hands dry so I could. Perfect, sweet as yola. All right, so let's just get down here, away from these buoys here. Let's get away from the farm a bit. Let's come in here so I can actually hear myself talk and get our anchor down. And well, I don't know, should we just drift for now? Oh, there's heaps of birds, man. There's heaps. I'm gonna get the boat sorted out when we get back, as in the steering getting put in. But as you can see, I'm not driving the boat. I just drift around like this with the wind, and then when the wind changes that way, I'll just drift back that way. And when the wind is drifting in to the east, I just drift into the east. That's how I do it. And this is what we're doing today. So we're just going to get away from this farm for a bit here. I'm going to have to anchor again, but as long as I know it's not jammed on one of these ropes, then I know I'm going to be able to, if I, you know, be able to get the anchor back up, it's going to be a problem. If there was 12 meters of chain on, well, I don't know. If there was 12 meters of chain, I don't know. Was the chain on the bottom? I mean, was the anchor on the bottom when I could see the chain where we were? I don't think it was, because we started drifting, and it was close though, you know? So that's 7 meters deep. There's birds going crazy out here. That's where we want to be. Once this boat's got the steering on, the stream is going to be so much better. I said to Yola Estate before I came out, I just whacked the screen. I'll just check it to make sure we got that I haven't gone and whacked the video or something. Looks alright, I said to Yola Estate, maybe I should not go, but I'd already told everyone that we're going, so we're here, you know. But I was nearly going to just stay home and do the boat, and ask Grant if it suits him and get the, because I tell you what, we would not be here if the steering was in this boat. The only reason we're here, well, we'd spend a night or two there, but we wouldn't, you know, we'd be over there right now on the other side or anywhere. We'd be on the 30-day challenge, 30-day live stream 24/7. So I'm picking we're nearly far enough away from the farm. I really don't think that, well, I don't know how far the weights come out and how it all works, but I really want to be away, so I know for sure that we're anchored away. Yes! Oh, finally, again, have another clap! Won't be clapping for too long, because I'm going to be swearing in a minute when I go and try and put that motor back on out here. It's going to be a mission. I think that's far enough. Make sure our T-bolts are nice. Right, we're on the bottom there. Would you believe it? "30 kilometers in winds and a boat like this, I mean 13 kilometer winds and a boat like this are pretty troublesome, you know, for one man trying to tie up. And like, I mucked around. I was being a clown. I could have tied up. We could have been tied up in there. None of what just happened most probably would not have happened. But now I wanted to muck around. But then I also wanted to use that hook on the back. And that'll be why it snapped, eh? There's why it snapped, I reckon. Maybe. So normally I have the rope run like it is now. There's a little notch on this side here for it to sit and for this to come over. And it must have been rubbing on this. I don't know. When it snapped at the farm, the night it snapped. I tell you, the night where it snapped in the middle of the night, it was that windy. It was so windy, man. I nearly got dragged off this boat at least, I can't remember, 3 or 4 times. And it was a mission, man, to try and get the thing tied back up at night. I was fully, like, it was a mission. Say the ropes were right here, the boat would come around, like I'd get it into position to get close to the, and it was just like coming around, and then I'd stop, go to try and grab the ropes, and it was like, woo, back around to right over to the other side of the row, and we'll get a bait out, mate. We can't be doing this with no bait out, cat. All right, so just get that up there and put that like that. So the tide is going this way, the wind is going that way. Obviously the wind is dominating the tide at the moment, but it won't dominate our line. Our line is going to go this way. Hopefully I can sort that motor out without a real big drama, you know, and it ending up in the water. I really, oh, look at it moving around. I'm pretty, what way is it going? Oh, it's going that way. All right, so let's, where's our line? This will be, I'll be right in the middle of all of this, I guarantee it, everyone, and something big's gonna come and grab this line. And I'm not going to be able to let go of the motor, and the line's going to be getting, or is this just going to be a big problem? I think it's going to be a big problem. We'll find out. All right, so yeah, it's going to be a massive problem here. It's not going to do, we're not going to put a line in while I'm trying to do this. It's just going back and forward, and next minute it's be stuck on the motor, and nah. So the line, the bait's getting dragged under the boat. He's going under the boat. We're going to have to get this going, and then the motor secured back on, hopefully, properly, and then go back up there and tie up again, or just fish tonight and end the stream for now once I get that motor. Or I don't know, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, mate. Right, so what a joke. And just, you know, I talked about it in one of the streams, just this not going wrong for 2 seconds and not pulling through like it should have caused us, it was that, all it needed to do was what I just did then, and it was ready to go, you know, hook like that, and then just put the motor in forward and idle forward, and then go out the front and put the anchor over, tie it up with chain to the boat between the ropes and the chain, and we would have been, you know, it was 1-2 seconds away, but this knot wouldn't cinch up properly, you know, like just bad luck, you know, like I don't know why it always happens like that. Anyway, it's what it is. So we'll just move all this crap out of the way for now. we're going to move everything out of the way. I don't want dog roll over my bloody gurnard. Ouch. Alright, so I think I'll even take that gas line off. Pull my pants up at least. Far out. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, friend. We'll start that timer again. Got 38 minutes before it's been on for 2 hours. We might try and just stand that up out of the way. Alright, so this is going to be a mission. How can we do this without it being a mission? The motor needs to be set, the height needs to be changed just a touch, because I can't, well I can, but I'm gonna have to pull that up anyway. Alright, so there we go. There's a good start. The last note, am I going the wrong way there? I am. What are you doing, bro? Think about what you're doing. Alright, so the problem is if this piece of wood goes and falls off again, it's off, it's gone, man. and I'm never going to get it back because I'm going to have to up the anchor, and so I need to be ready to jump in after it. I just don't know if I can swim against this current in my current state. With my leg and my chest is like, it's pretty all tensed up, and it's not good from straining it yesterday. I suppose if it's life or death, I'll have to swim, won't I? So I might take the phone off my head and just put it over here. I don't know if you'll he's got no ears. Shut up, you. Tie a rope to the motor. That is a good idea. That is a great idea, Nun. I think I'll listen to that. He's got no ears. You got no bloody ears. I think I will tie a rope to... I don't think the motor's going to come off. It's more the piece of wood I'm worried about at this point. But we'll have a bit of rope to the motor anyway, eh? I'll just see if we can get our camera set up here. How can we do it? We can have it like that, and then flick that around there like that. Roll that like that. Nah, not risking that bloody phone over there like that, are we? Journeyman. Shut up, bloody nun. Oh, you guys are just gonna have to stay on my head here, and if I have to jump in, I'm just gonna have to jump in with the phone on again. I'll just make sure it's on properly. Just hoping that motor doesn't go and lift up with one of their waves. All right. All right, Journeyman. Yee-hoo. That bloody Journeyman. Sometimes you got to put your legs in the water. Oh man, oh man. I tell you what, that water's ice cold. Oh, I felt something touch me. Ah! Get over there. It might not be straight on or level, I mean, but it's gonna have to do for today. Oh, look at all the birds out here. Oh, there's something all over me. Get off my foot when I've got my feet in the water. Freaking me out. There's birds going hard. Everything's bloody trying to get me. I'm bloody no. It'll be nicer if that can come across a bit though. Right, so we might just check. I think I'm going to get my foot out of the water before I don't have one, and then we'll just lift this motor up. Like that. Tukbe, tukbe, tukbe. Why is it sitting up like that, I wonder? Why is it not? Oh, it can't go down. Oh, I see why. Jesus, just on that board. Nah, Bowl, that's no good. Nah, Bowl. This bird's just smashing across. I've got my foot on top of the motor so that's not hanging down there as shark bait so much. Don't want that piece of wood coming off. Why is it not coming across? Does anyone know who won the motocross? Was it Deegan or was it Deegan, was it Hunter, or was it Jet, or was it none of them? Yeah, that's better. There we go. There we go, cat. I know what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to cut a notch out. Cut a notch out on this backboard here. Birds are still going crazy past there, like that. When I was one of the birds in that video, one of the birds coming along here, they're just all along out here, man, flying out. Journeyman, eh? Tell him. Next I'm going to break one of these bloody pins, eh? I can just see it. That's actually far better than it's ever been. Right now, just try and... Where's that? Yep. No play there. Looks pretty good. I think that's pretty tight. Then I thought it was pretty tight this morning and yesterday, because when I got here last night I checked it after towing up on the ute, just in case it came loose on the journey up. Well, you know, just loosened off a little bit. I checked it. I just want to get a better... Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted. It needs a little notch cutting. I don't think I've got a saw in here. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. Why didn't I think of that before? Same movie, none. Last Dragon, you know, when he's trying to get into the Ballon Flare. When you reach that upper level, your mind, body, and soul must be one. Alright, I think this is best I'm going to get it here today. Without breaking something. I just want to make sure that when it comes up, it's not getting any movement between that board. All right. I win for now. All right, so what's the time? 3:17. So these are the options here for me, well, for us really, but more me, and us of course. But what I'm thinking is you got no bloody ears, big timer. That needs some new bait. The power of elevation shining on. Oh gosh! Jeepers cripes! Jeepy crikey! Crikey! Ow. Did I say? Oh yeah, I got a solar controller for our solar panel that Mustang Campers gave me. The day, the 15-day trip. I don't know, was it the 15-day trip? It must have been. And I said to him, he goes to me, I'm gonna come out. And I said, no, don't come out. I didn't know him at all at that point. Never met him in my life. And then the Sunday morning, I was over at Ponui in second bay there, or first bay, whatever. And heard this big ass horn. And I was like, it's Mustang Campers. Sure, I knew it was him straight away, you know, in his launch. And next minute he pulls up and he starts chucking stuff on my boat that I told him I don't want it. And then he starts chucking it on my boat, and I'm chucking it back on his boat. Pretty funny. But he gave me a solar panel. He, all the way over in the trip, I can fix it, he gets on my boat, comes over, like straight away, comes over here, has a look at the solar panel, comes in here, looks at it, goes, it all looks okay, looks at the side, there's nothing I can do, oh no, Anyway, he gave me the solar panel, and I finally got a regulator for it, and we could have taken it on our if we had gone camping instead. Next time, the next trip, we'll be able to take that volt and charge up the battery in Hydrolab, and then have some lights set up in there for night fishing. We wouldn't have had it on this camping trip anyway, not so much anyway. I might just get my knickers off here, everyone, don't look. Yeah, so that's going to be good. And I was going to bring it on and hook it up during the day, so we didn't have to run the generator like we are right now. For the lights on this side until I finally finish this boat with the steering and everything, and then we'll put the new solar panels in as well on, and then I'll get a second regulator, you know. Why am I getting naked? That's right. I'm bloody soaking, mate. That's bloody right. When you reach that up in there. We've got 15 minutes of that generator to go. Yeah, so what was it? He goes, go, I know I've said this 10 times already, but what did he go? He goes, oh, get out of that bay, there's rocks. Caused a big bloody scene on the channel here, so I had no idea it was going on. And then when I'm like, whatever, bro, I've dived in here heaps of times, you know what you're bloody on about. Then he's going on how he's going to fix the solar panel. When he gets here, he can't do it at all. And then when he goes into that bay that I was actually in, he messaged me and goes, oh, sorry, bro, you were right. Oh no, I just parked in there on top of the rocks thinking they're gonna... Anyway, I have ended up on top of the rocks, I can't lie. And that was I don't know, bad luck, bad judgment, and just complete scared of going in the water, you know, because otherwise, if you watch that, if I had swam out and moved the boat like I should have, it would never have happened. But because I'm such a wussy about going in the water, but yeah, I kind of wish, I really do wish that Mustang Campers was still on the channel, but let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. There won't be an answer. Don't look in the mirror. Oh, did I get some? I didn't know. Didn't get my knickers out. All right. Well, I can't really take that off, can I? But I can put it there for a second. Hold up. Hold up. I forgot when I jumped in that I had a cotton t-shirt on. I'll tell you what, when I jumped in, I got a bloody fright, mate. First I was like, oh, it's freezing. It gave me a shock actually, and the phone. I was like, oh, and then I was realizing I'm sinking. Swim, boy, swim up. And then I was trying to like swim and fondle at my head and make sure that the that the phone had. I was trying to find the phone on top of my head and I couldn't find it. I was like, no, it's fallen off. Please don't have fallen off. Then, because then the trip's over. Along with, I can't even contact the missus to say, come and get me, girl, or else. Alright, I'll just make sure that camera didn't knock itself. Alright. I don't think that's going to dry in the next hour either, eh? Might as well put it under here. What was that? I wonder what that towel is. I'm going to put that there. We're going to get that towel out. In case we want to lift up that motor and use that for a motor. I was going to bring 3 towels and I only brought 2, and I should have definitely have bought 3, because then I can have one. If I lift the motor up, I can put one on the motor, you know, so it doesn't get all scraped up. Alright, pull out all our clothes here in front of everybody. Another pair of the same shorts I was wearing. Don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look. Daddy's got his knickers off. Oh, hey, stop trying to bloody show everybody, boy. Alright, let's try and balance on my broken leg here and get one leg in and one. I did it. I did it. There will be an answer. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Alright, so we're dry-ish. Okay, so that's nice. That's very nice. So, I suppose it doesn't really matter, does it? I was going to say, these are the options here. What is it, 3:30? I could pretty much end the stream pretty shortly. And hopefully the wind's gonna change for a wee while and blow us back up to the farm, and get tied up for tonight. I was gonna try and go back up to the farm now or soon and get tied up, but we'd have to tie up, and then at about 7 o'clock or whatever, when the tide goes and changes, I'm just going to have to move the boat around again anyway. So because I'm a lazy, well, we're not going to have that. What's 3:30, 4:30, 5:30, 6:30? Yeah, 3:30, 4:30, 5:30, 6:30. And then the tide's going to change, so about 3 hours really, eh? That's a lot. But then in that, I'll check the battery voltage. I forgot the bloody board. I'll check the I'll check the charge on the phone. These are some cool shorts. I don't really wear these ones very often, but they're really cool. Oh, my bloody back in my chest is like at the back of my chest, like as in on my back, but in line with my chest. From lifting the boat yesterday is just screwed. It was freaking heavy, and then I ended up getting the jack anyway. Should have just got the jack from the beginning. Bit of the only t-shirt I've got of this, I never bought it, of course. A lovely lady bought it for me, but Khabib, man, Khabib, not Nurmagomedov. Khabib shirt. Might put it on just in case none turns up. Give him a bloody Khabibing. So I'll check the battery voltage here. I'll just take the phone down and I'll tell you what, it's still not really working on the screen here. Something's there we go. I was thinking maybe it did get wet. Well, it got wet. It's just waterproof, so here we bloody go. I'm gonna check the how much charge we've got on the phone here, on the camera. Yeah, Khabib boy. And then I'm gonna make our minds up on what we're gonna do. We're at 1 minute 58. We'll go the extra 2 minutes just to yee! We did it. For now, I still got to pull that anchor up. It's going to be a mission. We've got this line out as well. There's a line out, so we don't have any bells on it though to let us know. And this reel has no drag noise, so we'd never know. Anyway, what is it? So we got 56%. So by the time we get back up there and tie up, it'll be, so there's our stopwatch running. It's about to go 2 hours of the generator running and charging their battery. It's 3:36. It's Monday. I'll clear that. It's Monday the So we just went bang, 2 hours there. We'll just reset it. So it's Monday, 3:37 p.m. on Monday the 29th of June here in New Zealand, 26. So and we're out on the ocean. We're going to be here for another 5 nights and 5 days sort of thing, possibly longer, depending on how good Yola Estate is. If she's naughty, then I'll go home earlier. If she's good, I'll go home. I don't know. We'll see what the weather's going to do. I forgot to look. We may stay longer than Saturday. We're going home on Saturday at this point. We may stay longer. Yeah, so by the time I get back up there and tie up, it'll be about the harvester's just heading off over there. Of course, Loops wants to shut the door so he can't see up there anymore. I'll be here till Saturday. It's Monday now in New Zealand. At least, possibly longer. Oh, here we go. We're going to be night streaming tonight, live streaming tonight. Here we go. Feels all right. We might just tighten that right up a bit and give him a whack. Feels like it might have a bit of weight to it. Just checking if there's a sleeper on there. I don't think so. By the time I get back up there and tie up, it'll most probably be, what, 4:30? After I lift up the, here it goes. Lift up the, it might be a gurnard. Get the anchor up. And then it'll be dark by what, 5:30? I think we got him. Got him. Might be a shark. Yep, it is. Of course it is. Oh man, can't just be a shark and be tangled. It has to be a tangled up shark. Effing heck! Oh man, look at this. Oh, there he goes. Little darling, come here, darling. Baba, stay still, Baba. Beautiful, beautiful shark here. Come on. I hate these hooks. On this, got the big ugly barbs. He's got a cool head. I can't know what type of shark that is. He's got like, oh no, he's had his nose smashed off. Anyway, he's back in there to live another day. Poor guy. I don't understand. I don't know whether that's been hit by a boat or what, but you know, so I saw somebody cutting that thing and cutting his nose off like that, I'd freaking kill them, man. I would, I mean it. It's got sprayed something all over my arms. It's just stinging like crazy right now. One of my mates is that kind of guy, you know. He'll catch a shark like that and then stab it up. Not now. Back in the day, I used to tell him to stop, not to do it, but he just kept doing it. And you know, really back then I wasn't, you know, well, I still hated it. These days, well, at the end of the day now he catch, well, I can't talk myself actually. I'm not going to say anymore, come to think of it. Get this untangled here. Oh man, it's burning, stinging. She's stinging, mate. What the F is going on here? Jeeps Cripes. Right, so let's just pull it out, hey? Might be going to run out of gas. Let that cool down. What did I get? I cleared it anyway, eh? So I got over 2 hours, so whatever. Alright, so we just got a closed-eyed swivel here. We just go through with the braid. It's a braid knot. I use this for a braid only. I don't really use it when it's not mono, whatever. Straight through one of the eyes, back through that same eye. Down the main line, back, drop the swivel down, pinch it. grab that little tag end, and that goes around the two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then that tag end goes back up through that little hole that you made, or when you looped it around, and then you just pull down like that. And that's that. Yakety yak, don't come back. Alright, so did I have some, I think I might have some screwed up dreams last night now after just singing that. Reminds me of it. Okay, it doesn't remind me of it, it just reminds me that I had some screwed up dreams. I can't actually remember them right this second, but I'm pretty sure I did. We're just going to go with one nice bait there. I'm not going to be bothering I suppose we've got time, eh? Got bloody the bait right there, why not? I should have thought about it. I suppose I have got goggles. I suppose we could jump in with just the goggles on if it's only knee deep. Anyway, I know a spot where it's pretty much knee deep and there's some pretty good kinners and stuff in there. If we do blow down, we most probably will blow down this way. And go over to Ponui maybe, I don't know, we'll see. And get us some kinners, brother, and have us some kinners on toast for breakfast one of the days. I think that sounds like a bloody good idea, mate. We might look at doing that tomorrow, blowing down. We'll just drift on down, have a little bit of a fish around the around that mussel farm that's down here, and then blow on in to Ponui and have a night around Ponui or two, whatever, and then blow our way back down this way. Sounds like it's going to run out of gas, eh? Don't come back. Yakety yak. It is going to run out of gas, or is it not? Yes or no? Sounds like it is. And then if I go and do this, then I'm going to have to go and get gas out and fill it up Oh well. Bro, can you not do anything without making it hard for yourself, brother? Jesus Christ. Damn it. The last thing I want to do is bloody wipe that down. Come back. Look at that out there, everyone. Isn't that pretty? I was lying in here this morning or last night thinking, my gosh, man, how lucky am I? I'm bloody lucky, man. Frick! If sakes. Yep, I got that set to the perfect little thing here. Perfectly golden. Yeah, mama. Yeah, mama. All right. Some cheap butter here. Even though I don't like this yuck butter, I just accept that it's cheap and I'm not paying big dollars for butter at all. Even though I don't like that butter one bit, it's boiling its butt out. When you're on the boat, you always got to hold whatever you're pouring, like the thing you're pouring it into, in your hand as well. Generally, if you don't want to spill it, you need to hold it one thing in your hand and then the other in your other hand, or as you saw, you are likely to spill. And then just put, oh, don't spill, cuz, a bit of the old nuts on here. Like that. A little bit on there. just because it's not breakfast time, it's lunch time. And this is lunch. Gonna chuck a piece of cheese on there, mate. See what that tastes like. Can't tell you if it's good or bad because I don't know. Find out. There we go, one of those. But I tell you what, if it doesn't taste good, I'm gonna eat it anyway, babe. Gonna be a mission tying up. I suppose if it's low going out, there's no reason to go back up there, actually. Other than, well, I don't know, is there a reason to go back up there? We could just stay here. It don't make no difference. As long as the you better stop trying to make me spill this everywhere. Because once the tide's going out that way, you know, oh, we might just do that. We may just stay right here. So I'm going to ask you all in the chat, do you think we just stay here? Or do you think, so what's going to happen, and be honest with your opinion, the tide's going this way right now, but at about 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock tonight, which is in about 3 hours or 2 hours time, it's going to be dark here in the next hour and a half, or just gone dark in about an hour and a half's time. And then in about another hour and a half after that, so in about 3 hours time, the tide's coming this way right now. The tide in about 3 hours time is going to start going that way, and it's going to be perfect for exactly how we are right now, because the wind is also going this way. So the boat's got the front into the wind, and we're going to be casting out with the current going that way. Where at the moment the current's going this way, and that's why the line is going out to the front. We're getting a bite here. Do we I go back up into that row where we were, where all the drama went down? Well, it wasn't really the drama. The board came out from under the motor. It's just what it is. And tie up for tonight's fishing back up there, or do we stay here? Make your mind up. If you want to, let me know. I'm going to eat this muffin, drink the rest of this, drink the rest of this, and then I'm going to have a look and see what anyone said, and if there's 1 or 2 votes or 3 votes, I'm just going to take whatever ones won, you know, the ones that have either way. I'm going to end the stream soon and charge the phone up, most probably really soon. As soon as I've finished this and looked at the comments quickly, I'm going to end the stream, charge up the camera and the phone while the sun's out, rather than using the battery bank. It doesn't really matter, but it just, you know, and get ready for tonight. I think there's, unless we go and get a massive whack while we're sitting there, then I'll most probably carry on. But the phone is starting to get a little low. I'm just going to feed this bird. Did he eat it? Yeah, I think so. Yep, he's definitely sculling that back. Loving it. Ah, I had enough, bro. See if he eats skin. Can't see if he did or not. Did he eat it or no? I can't see. I think he did eat it. I think he's letting it go. He's had enough. All right. Yakety yak, don't come back. All right, that's enough of that. Yeah, so I got some goggles under the seat here. We'll just have a quick look at them. Make sure we do got some. In case we end up, yep, we definitely do. We got a snorkel? No. That's all right. We're only going to be getting some kinners. Oh, ball! Jumping. Bit of plastic, sadly. Here's our goggles. They'll be sweet as, cuz. Jump in, get us some kinners. Done. I may have a snorkel somewhere underneath there. I can't guarantee it, but I may do. Hopefully I do. I think what we'll quickly do here too is we'll take our dishes in. I'm gonna have it yeah, on my back. All right, so how's that for dry? Yeah, that's pretty dry. So I'm gonna, how are they for dry now? Put that there. Try and get this one dried out since somebody had to jump in the water and save Wilson. Come on, cuz. Yeah, that'll do. That'll bloody do it. Right. Ah, yeah. Ah. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, first couple of breaths, first real breaths. I've kind of had some half breaths, one or two of them. That was my first two real breaths. All right, so we got, the farm is just right there. It's just right there. So, what did we decide in here? Did anyone? Goku. No, he lets big fish go after small fish. Okay, Tsunami Boy for fish. Tsunami Boy, Tsunami Boy. Nope, he is hunting. Yola. Caveman. Loves smoke. Caveman loves smoke. That's sweet. Yola. Are you fishing? Yes, we have got a line in the water. But the tide is going, instead of going that way, it's going that way. So we're not really like hard out fishing right now. I don't really enjoy chasing the line around the boat. So we're just waiting for because the tide's going this way. We're waiting for the tide to go that way. And then we'll turn on these lights tonight, which is when that tide will be going that way in about 2 hours and 45 minutes ish, and then we'll be fishing out here with properly get the burley out. I'll most probably get the burley going soon if we are staying here. Tie up to the farm for the night, bro. Yola Michael. AMV editor said hi. And that was LBX Harlem. Are you fishing? Yola. Stay there. Tsunami Boy. Yola. Stay another day tomorrow. Laugh. Alex Link. So, stay another day tomorrow. Okay, so that's 2. I get that. I love it. Nah, just stay here, mate. So that's 3. Yola. I'm liking the idea of this. Slick Bogey. I thought it said Slick Bogey, but we'll not say it's Gee. Slick Bogey. Or is it Slick Bogey? Slick Bogey. I don't know. Hook up to a mussel farm. So there we go. There's 2. 12 a.m. in New York. Lamb Queen Lear. Yola. And that's I Am Queen Lear. We learnt that last night. Swam Pratt. Might be Swamp Rat. Oh, here we go. Here we go, mate. A bit of a fish, mate. You know what I mean? Here we go, mate. Might have a fish on, mate. This bloody phone's mucking around since it got wet. It's not wanting to, not that it's waterproof, it's sweet. It's, for some reason, when I'm pushing, it's pushing the buttons with the head part. So it was about 2-3 there. I'm pretty keen to do either. The only part I'm not really that keen and looking forward to is pulling in the anchor, because it's gonna be a freaking mission, man. But it's what it is. Oh, that's a okay fish. Here we go. It's mostly like a little sprat. Are we on or no? He let it go. He let it go. Or she. Or is it still there? Well, it might be still there. It must be a little baby. Oh no, he's still there. Must be definitely a little baby. Can't say that it's on though. I'm not quite sure. He keeps biting at the end there, but it might be just chasing the bait. I think we're on the boat though. Nah, there's no fish there. We'll let him have a little bit back. Get it back on that bottom. Wind's changing, it's starting to come this way and out like that. It changes for like 10 seconds here though, and then moves. I won't judge the wind if it blows westerly and we end up on the other side tomorrow. It does not bother me. Well, you know, as long as we can get back. I'm pretty keen that we go that way though. We may not. It depends. If we wake up in the morning and there's harvesters all over here, which I'm picking there will be, because did I miss them? No. There was no harvesters here today harvesting. If that's the case, then we'll hang around here. But if there's not, then we'll float down this way. Might be a shark again. Gurney, another gurney! Yeah! This is like the third gurney I've ever caught in my life here that I can remember, and at the farm here. He's good size guy. Ah, jeepers, they got some spikes on them. Oh, gurney on! Come on. Alright, so we'll just make sure nothing's gonna... I want to show you guys and girls how pretty these fish are. Look at that. What we call these in New Zealand, or I don't know what you call them where you are, if you've even got these where you are, they're called a carrot. Some people call them carrots. They're called gurnard here in New Zealand. We're going to keep them. We've got one down here already. And they make that noise, kind of like a dog bark in a sense. Hopefully tonight when we flick the lights on, we got lots of bait fish down here, and we'll catch up a whole bunch of bait fish for bait, in the hope I tell you what, when you got a beautiful creature like that bird, he's beautiful. But a beautiful creature like that fish as well, it's so hard to keep them, you know. It really is. I think it is anyway. I feel bad, you know. I should just let him go. I've got one in there already, but hey, we might have a gurnard snapper off if we can get a couple of snapper here. Taste test. We've had on my channel, we've had two that fish that we just got, which is gurnard versus red snapper. Taste test, and the snapper is in the lead because I've actually done 3 of them, 2 of them on the channel, and then one that I've done and it wasn't on the channel, was before I started this channel, and the snapper won that one hands down without a doubt. The snapper won the second one without a doubt, and the third one I was undecided. It was pretty even, to be honest. I'm just a little bit gutted. I didn't bring any salad. I brought some broccoli broccoli, and that's it. I got no food on the boat really, other than bread and peanut butter, and I think we got 3 sausages left. Did it snap? No, it didn't snap. 3 sausages, and that's for the muffins though. Bacon and egg, sausage McMuffin from McDonald's, but other than that I got no food, so that fish is all I've got really to eat. But I'm a bit gutted I didn't bring some burger buns and some salad, so I could make fish burgers. Actually, we're going to have a fish curry as well, so it'll be nice if we can lay some kawai actually for that. I was just thinking we'll have snapper in the fish curry, but it's going to be green curry, and we're actually going to put some green Thai curry paste in there and some red Thai curry paste in there, and we're going to have broccoli, carrots, onion, coconut cream, and whatever else, and we've got rice on the boat too, so we're going to be having a fish curry one of the days, if not all of the days, once that's cooked. But it'll be nice to have kawai or trevally in there as an option, as well as snapper, but you know, it doesn't matter. But it would have been nice. I should have brought some burger buns and some salad to make a nice fish burger, you know. But we do have some bread, and we'll just have a nice battered piece of fish, gurnard, and of course snapper, you know. I want snapper, of course, and it would be really cool if we can have a taste test tomorrow after we slay up some snapper tonight. We may even have a taste test tonight. Again, if you're new to the channel, we're going to be here for the next 5 days or so. It's possible that we're here longer than that, and it's also quite likely that, well, depending on the weather, which I forgot to check last night in Taupo for this coming weekend, and then that week, when soon as I get back on Saturday anyway. Well, it depends how my darling feels and how I feel, but at least by the worst of Monday. So I'll be getting home Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday at the very worst. We're going to Taupo, and we're going to be live streaming down there. Going to be going trout fishing, and also everything else that's going to go on down there, which I do not know. We're going to do some chainsawing, some cleaning up around the place, some trout fishing. We might go out and have a little walk down the lake, I don't know, with my darling. She likes walking. I'm not so fussed on walking, but we'll go for a little stroll. I don't know, sounding a bit too, I don't know, yeah, walking sounds all right, but I'd rather spend my time, rather than walking, I'd rather spend my time fishing. Fishing, not walking, but we'll see. We may even go to a hot pool, a natural one. I just don't know if there'll be reception there. The one that I know of anyway. And then you just got to be mindful of other people, you know. They're not going to be too impressed if you're, I don't know. We'll see. Who cares what they think anyway? If they don't like it, They can get out of my bloody pool. And that's what I love about being out here like this. Because, you know, 1 minute you got no fish. Next minute, that's pretty much dry now. Funnily, that was pretty quick. And from that last check. You know, you're just chilling here like this. And then next minute, you're getting bites, you know. Or a take where you get a like you know, you could be getting bites like I think we're getting right now, unless it's just scraping on the boat, which is possible, or you just next minute the rod's just going and you got a take, you know. And then what's even cooler about that, when you're not live streaming, well, I don't know, once I get a second phone, I don't know if I'll be able to stop myself. I'll just go inside and lie on there, or lie right here, bring a squab out, lie right here, and just get the phone and YouTube it, and look on YouTube and watch some videos, message the missus, check if she had a nice day, give her the effing, whatever, and then next minute, bang! Got your fish on. Let's go for a little look up the front, eh? It's mostly a little bit nippy up there, but we'll go and have a look at the front and see what the wind's doing, just in case. Tell you what, man, that when I jumped in after that piece of, I honestly had a moment where I was struggling to catch the boat, and I'm not joking, but then I was trying to make sure that the phone was on my head and I couldn't actually see it or feel it, I mean, and I was like, oh, and then I was like sinking to the bottom at the same time and trying to get my head back out of the water, but then and I was like, and then I couldn't grab the boat. I couldn't catch it. And then I just got the bottom of the motor, and I was like, I'm not letting. And I was struggling to hold on to it because I'm not letting it fricking go here. Can't get up on that knee. It's so bad. This is my strong leg. Use my weak leg, but try and get my weak leg to be as strong as my stronger leg. See, I'd normally get up the other way on the right hand side. Wow. Oh, yeah. This is what it's about. Summer of '69. Hopefully I don't go through the roof. Yeah, we weren't killing time. We were young and restless. We needed to unwind. I guess nothing can last forever, no. There's the boat out there. See, I don't know if it's the same one that launched. Where is he? Oh, you got it. Woo! Woo! Nearly fell off. Oh, I'm just gonna. Got a bit of side rock going down. There's a whole bunch of boats over there actually. There must be at the farms there. You can see them there. But there was another boat, that's the one I was talking about. Where is it? Before I lose my frickin' balance here. There it is. No, that's not it. It's not this. Oh, there it is. There he is, mate. There he is, mate. So we're going to be maybe tomorrow, depending, or I don't know. It all depends on whether we get up in the morning and there's harvesters all up in here harvesting. Then we're going to hang around at the mussel farm there. Holy moly, nearly fell off again. I'm going to sit down. But we're going to be going over to that island there. There's a big island. It's called Ponui. And there's also a mussel farm further on down here. We're going to blow with the wind, like just going to up the anchor. Take me to the legends of the moment on a stormy night. I don't know how the words go on that one. Where the children of tomorrow dream away. I think that's how it goes. In the wind of change. Feels like the boat's gonna roll over with my big fatness over on the side. But yeah, we're going to go to that island out there. We're going to blow down. Hopefully we got a bit of a wind going that way, and we're just going to blow on down there and have a night around the island over there. Maybe a night and a bit. We'll see what happens. Apparently Yola Estate reckons that I said, because this house, there's a house over here. You can't quite see it today. It's in behind that tree there, or somewhere there. There's a big, like a half-round house, barn-like house. And I seen it on one of the trips recently, not too long ago. And I said, "There's my dream spot." Like, I always wanted to live in here, at that house there, and that was my dream spot. And then just come straight across the road and launch. But then when I've been looking at this one, I was like, nah, I'd rather that one, because then I got my own private little launch thing there. Not that it makes any difference, but I think I'd rather that one, just because of that being a private, my own private launching. And she said that I said I'm in a position to go and buy it. Best position. I'm in the best position ever to go and buy that. And I never ever said that. Ever said that I remember. And I bloody know when I say something. Lawn, effing bloody lawn. I bloody know when I say something. This phone's real touchy tonight after that dunking in the water. Billy what? Billie Eilish. Hi, my name's Billie Eilish. Hi, my name's Billie Eilish. Billie Eilish. Anyway, what's the story, morning glory? Well, coming through. I wonder if there's some thin, whether it be I put some strapping at the top here, which would most probably make more sense, really. Even like a mesh to strengthen the roof. Bit of a plane up there for this coming summer, so I can put a gazebo up here and a couple of pool chairs, like lounge pool chairs, and turn this into a bit of a sunbathing lounge area, which I was always going to do. I just haven't done it yet. I kind of want one of those shelters where they, like on the boat, where you put them up and they stay here, but we'll see. Bro, oh, I just broke our bloody toaster. Of course I did. Can't just have a good old day, man. Just wreck the trip somehow. That'll wreck my trip a lot if that doesn't work. Damn it. Oh no. Oh yes. Which one? We broke something. There's a little piece there. Oh no, I should be able to still turn it. Oh yeah, should be all good, mate. Should be right, mate. Hello, mate. Should be right, mate. Even makes a clicking noise now, mate. You fixed it. You made it better, mate. It's a bit bloody cold out there, cat. Let's go back out here. Yeah. Let's go back out this side where it's freaking not cold. And we got that nice bit of sun coming in, mate. Oh yeah, mate. Oh yeah. Oh, that's just it. Yeah. All that hard work pays off. Sometimes. All right. So where were we? Ava Blue, Yola, Swamp Rat, Fish. I don't know how to speak Portuguese. Estefani Cornejo, Yola. Cheers, psychedelic soda. You're gonna think you're getting bites, but the twist is it's just me tugging on your line. Is that you, Mustang? Hey? Yes, it bloody is, isn't it? Cruise Walker, hello, YOLO Cruise Walker. I run Mikey 2863. Good morning. Good day, Leroy. Cheers. Good morning. Good day. I run MKY. Paganism. What's up from NJ? What's that? Nigeria or no? That'd be G. What's NJ? New Jersey, I would assume. Yola. What? You on a pontoon boat? No, we on a cat. I don't know, is that a pontoon boat? I don't think so, I'm not sure. Yola, New Jersey, paganism. All right, CSI2. Yeah, I'd tie up to the farm. At least you don't have to worry about pulling your anchor up. And brother, and you'll have to watch the motor in case the boat crossed the muscle line, my brother. Yola SS12 prods. Gina Subu said hi. Yola, hello. Slick Boy G. Slick Bogey. Slick Bogey. Ika in the bin. Ika. Yola. Robbie Duke. Good eating fish there. Some people rate them up there with the best. The old gurnard. I have had a snapper versus gurnard a few times, and the snapper is just in the lead at this point. If you put snapper here, freshly caught, like you know, and then the gurnard here, or either way, have a bite of the snapper or the gurnard first, swallow it down, have a bite of the snapper, swallow it down, and you make your decision. Sometimes you have to have a few bites to make, you know, but that's how I do it, and the snapper is in the lead. Thank you very much, Robbie Duke. Slick Bogey, nice one. Yola, Yola again, fishing monster. Yola, another spiny dog. Slick Bogey, yeah, lift it up firmly to roll the hook in. Yola, thanks for that. Thank you for that. What is it? Tip. Or that. I'm just trying to think of the word I want to use. Thank you for that. Advice. So we got that big island out the back as well. Can we see it? Yep. I think it's Great Barrier Island or Barrier. I don't know which one. There's two something, Little Barrier and Big Barrier out the back. We're going to take the Hydrolab out there one of the days soon. And then maybe we'll take loops out there as well, depending on how and what we think about it when we go out there on the Hydrolab. Any bites? Crypto Warbird? Not really. Caveman loves smoke. Hours. Slick Bogey. 1 hour is 1 over is I'm not too sure what that is. How do you stream for so long? My phone battery dies after 2. Okay. So what you want to do, so you know, is get an Oppo AX9 Pro. Or I think the latest Oppo out is, I can't remember what it's called. That's got a bigger battery than this, I think. But they got the 10X Pro coming out. Vodafone doesn't really know when I last went in there about it, but I know, and that's going to have an even bigger battery. But this is an Oppo A9 Pro. If you've been watching, I also jumped in after a piece of wood with the phone on my head, and the phone went under the water. It's a waterproof phone. It's got amazing battery life. When the phone has been thrashed, before this, it would run all day. Now it's a little bit, you know, it doesn't go quite as long, but it takes about an hour on a fast charge, maybe a little longer than an hour to recharge full charge, and you're back to it. So the phone is excellent. It's got excellent camera, excellent thing. The stream here is running in 1080. You can't change that, well, I can't. If you're taking video or whatever like that, it's not in 1080, it's in 4K or whatever it is. Anyway, Oppo AX9 Pro, and mine's through Vodafone. Yola. Greetings from the Netherlands. Yola, Goku, where you at, brother? Kiowa, New Zealand. Hook up to the farm, use Sabiki, get bait fish. Yola, so that's 3 or 4 people to hook back up to the farm. Jaden Scott, no major decisions of yet. Yola, Goku, no leads. Okay, so we went through all of this. So it was sort of 3-2. Now it's pretty much 3 or 4-3. Tsunami, same here. Oh, perfect spot. Swamp Rat. Perfect spot, thank you. Tsunami, same here at 12 o'clock a.m. in Florida. Yola. Yola, I am Queen Leah. I'd be securely anchored before darks. Okay, slick boy. I mean bogey. CS12 Proj, yes. Johnny Thin Films, it's 12 o'clock a.m. Yola. Finally a somewhat interesting stream. It's only going to get better, Johnny Films. It's going to get so much better in the comings. Because this boat here is going to have steering. It doesn't have steering at the moment. We're going out for 30 days straight. Live streaming 24/7. On this trip here, we're here for another 5 days or so, at least. There's going to be a 24/7 stream for 2 of the days. I don't know if it's consecutive 48 hours. It might be 124 and then 124. Yeah, and if we did have steering and I was allowed to drive this boat around, I'm actually not allowed to drive the boat around unless there's a second person on board. So that's why I just drift with the wind. And if I do drive it, I generally drive it backwards. And then, you know, you can't argue the facts. But the boat is getting set up. It's just I've got a hurt knee, and the person that's helping me do it, he's been in and out of hospital, and we've just both been sick. So once it is, we would never be sitting where we are right now. And if we were sitting here, we might not like it. We will travel at night. We will travel during the day. We're going to be out for 30 days straight. It's going to get wild once the steering's in this boat. And the trips that we are going to do on this boat. The streaming is going to get a lot better than just sitting here doing this like this. We'll be in control completely of what we're doing. At the moment, we're sort of at the mercy of, shouldn't really be driving the boat around, and I know that. That's why I'm not, and that's why you see me drifting today. I just drift with the wind, and you know, the fix is coming. The streams are going to get 10 times better, in my opinion. Yola. Swamp Rat. Yola, Billy looks like he is too motocross. Oh, yeah, I am. Billy what? Fishing Monster. So, what's your friend's name? Tsunami, cool, okay, from Waitoki. Look up Cole Davies, Tsunami. Yep, I know who Cole Davies is. He won last week, didn't he? 250. I'm into the 450 class. I'm following Jet and Hunter, and of course Deegan, Hayden Deegan. I'm a fan of all 3 of them. I'm mostly a fan of Hayden Deegan, but now that I've been watching him in the 450 Pro, I'm quite a fan of Jet, and I'm quite a fan of Hunter as well. Big time. I like all 3 of them, but I do like the fact the 450 class is stacked with competition. You got Jet, you got Hunter, you got Deegan, and then you've got Eli, freaking all of them. There's quite a good selection of top riders that could easily, you know, if you screw up, they be it and win. But whatever. And yes. You know, one of my friends at school is 4 or 5 best motocrosser in this category in New Zealand. Fishing Monster. Must be, what's his name? The guy we just talked, Cole Davies. Yeah. For sure. Is that who you're talking about? Must be. He is pro motocross rider from New Zealand. Live about an hour from him. Never heard of, oh no, what's his name? Fishing Monster. Giant Trout. Okay, I'm just looking for any more votes towards moving to the farm or staying here. It looks like we're moving to the farm. We'll see what happens. Journeyman. Yola. Oosh, that'll be hoosh. That'll be mean as to see in my time, my bro. Yeah, time is coming. My knee's getting better. It's nearly the same size as the other one, or kind of. It's still pretty swollen, actually. as you can see, there's my knee that's okay. Here's my bung knee, and it's not looking that, really, when you compare them, it does not look anywhere that good at all. It's pretty not good, but I'm going to a specialist thing on the 20th, but I'm gonna just have to bite the bullet and kneel down. I can't kneel down on this knee anyway, let alone kneel on this one, but I'll figure it out when we put the steering in the boat. I think it's time, and if it takes me a week to kneel along there and run all the cables under the seats and everything, then it's just going to be what it's going to be, and it'll be what it is. But anyway, Yola! Journeyman, you're not well. Shut up, Journeyman. Effing bloody talk to me like that. I bloody know about you, Journeyman. I know what you've been bloody doing on this bloody boat. I know why those cups are bloody dirty. 2 of them too. Actually, you and that bloody Yola estate. I bloody know. Rawari Vait in. Any fish yet, bro? We got a couple of gurnards, bro, nothing flash. We actually haven't done that much fishing today. The fishing we have done's been, well, the rod's been in the water, that's about it. The baits have been pretty old baits and all that. I'm not making excuses for why, but I wouldn't class what we've been doing as trying to catch fish, really. And then we had a moment where we, you know, ended up here with the motor and all kinds of stuff. So tonight's the fishing time. The sun's about to go down. Brendan Flood, good day, mate. Yola, Brendan, Brandon, I mean, sorry. Rawari, I was going to call my sons, one of my sons, Brandon. I like that name, Brandon. Like Brandon, and, you know, and the other son, because I got twins. Sons that are twins that are sons that are twins. I was going to call them Dylan and Brandon after Beverly Hills 90210, but anyway, I don't know if you guys and girls watched that program back in the day. Anyway, New Jersey, what you on? Okay, so I think the vote is that we're going to be moving. The wind is semi-dying down here. The only reason I'm sort of pretty keen to go and move, but then in saying that, I don't think it really matters, is because of the bait fish. I want to catch a whole bunch of bait fish tonight, and then you just got that, I don't know, maybe you got more of a chance in a lot of people's eyes that a big sort of fish is hovering around the farm up there. I can't answer yes or no with that. The biggest problem is going to be pulling in this bloody anchor. It's going to be a bloody mission. I'm just thinking, if I chucked my vote in, I was pretty partial to pretty much go back up and tie at the farm. Sort of sounds pretty good to me, if I didn't have to go and bloody do it. I suppose we've got that hook and the anchor. The only hard part's going to be pulling in the anchor here. Well, it's not even hard. I'll just have to get up the front and pull it in. It's just what it is. Are we? Better make my mind up pretty soon because it's going to get dark really quickly. Alright, we'll have a quick look at what kind of solar power we got in here. 12.3. Why is it not holding more charge than that? A brand new battery. That doesn't make sense. Oh well, it handled it last night anyway, and it didn't even go under 12. But you'd expect to see a 12.6, but maybe once the solar panel turns off, the battery voltage will show. Actually, let's just change that and check and see if you can see the battery voltage. So the battery voltage is 12.3. It's only 61% charged on the solar panel. Oh well, whatever. We'll have to have a look again tomorrow. Why is there that going out? Oh well. I may have to open this thing up. Where is it again? This one here and that one there tomorrow. Yeah, it's pretty ugly in there actually. Just in case the resistance is high, obviously it would be, but what have we got in here? I think we've got everything. Lucky I chucked these in. Those this is what this is for. What else do we need? We've got a bit of insulation tape, that'll be handy just in case. Should be sweet as way. We need a razor blade, that'll make things easy. Got a couple of connectors here. Some Nio-Gel connectors, or what are they called? I can't remember what they're called, but they got the and these are the bigger ones. They got the gel in them to prevent moisture getting in them. Those are the same ones though, and they've still got corrosion in there. And I've got a whole nother pack of them here too. So I think we've got enough, well, just about enough. I just want to find myself, oh yeah, there's a razor blade there. Razor blade for stripping and getting the wire off. I did thought I had a wire stripper in. Oh yeah, there it is. Wire stripper. Needs a bit of oil by the look of that too. Yep, we got everything we need. Sort that out. Oh, we've got a bit more of it too, eh? Yeah, mate, we sweet, babe. You might give that a go, bro, if you get the chance, babe. Eh? Come here. Oh, get another onion, bro. Bro, you're clever, mate. You're clever, mate. Oh, you're real clever, mate. Jeepers Cripes, got all sorts of stuff in there. Don't touch me, I'm a real live wire. Oh yeah. Man, that is pretty. If I die on my deathbed one day, I'm never gonna die, but just in case, I hope I can remember something like this. And remember this beauty. Get out of the bloody way. Yeah, that's bloody right. Oh man, that's sick. That is what it's all about. Oh. I think we're just going to stay here, everyone. There was enough votes to stay here. There were some votes. I think the go back to the farm was the winner, and tie up at the farm. So it's not really fair of me that I don't do it. But hey, I put my vote in too, and it was about 4-4. It might have been 5-4 though. I'd have to have another look. It might have been 5-4 to go back to the farm. I may still do it while I'm going to end the stream any minute now, everyone, and chuck the phone on charge and ring my darling Yola Estate, as long as she's not bloody chatting up bloody her and old Journeyman having a big old chat up. But I haven't actually seen Journeyman, as long as she's not trying to ring Journeyman up, have a chat him up. I ain't seen Journeyman chatting her up yet. Better bloody not either. Effing bloody whatever. Oh well, you need to go to my spot and see some sunsets at my spot over winter here before it goes to summer, because it's got the most amazing sunsets there. It's not bad here either. It's freaking sick. Look out here, like the pinkness. Can you get it in the camera here? I don't know if you can. It's pretty freaking unreal. Oh, there's what I was looking for. It's just unreal. But there's like a real pink sort of to it, and you can kind of see it, but you can't see it. And then obviously out this side, what I should have been doing is barelying up this whole entire time. T-Shelf, Yola Estate, Yola Estate, where are you, girlfriend? Daddy's missing you. Anyway, I need a effing boat. Robert Gilmore. Check out Rolo's Marine, Robert Gilmore. They've got plenty of boats. Mention the YouTube dude. That's me. And you never know what you might get. Rolo's Marine for all your boating needs. Oh yeah. What was I going to say? I was going to do something. Am I going to move or not? That wind sort of died off, has it? It hasn't. Just heard it breezing up again. It's pretty freaking. I think doesn't gonna really matter how much breeze there is. It's gonna be a bit of a thing to pull this bloody anchor in. Screw it, eh? I'll see you guys soon, and you guys have a good one, and I'll be live streaming back pretty soon. I'm just going to put the camera and the phone on charge, and we're going to be back live streaming pretty shortly. Something like 6 o'clock. Come tomorrow, I'll start early, 6 o'clock. Most probably about 7 o'clock I'll be back live streaming, or when the tide changes, that is. The tide's going this way right now. The tide at 7 o'clock will be changing, and it'll be going that way. And the reason we were doing that is because the boat's facing the front and the back is facing that way. That's why we're doing it. The wind's also blowing this way, which and if we were facing backwards, we'd just be right into that cold breeze. It doesn't really matter, but we're going to be fishing that way at about 7 o'clock tonight here in New Zealand, which is in about an hour and 50 minutes. I'm going to put my camera phone on charge, get it to 100%, and then I'll start the stream again. So if you want to come and check us out, it'll be dark by then. We'll turn on the lights at the back, and it's fishing time. It's fishing time. It's fishing time. So come and check it out if you want to. Yola. Thanks everybody. Thanks to the moderators. Be good, be kind, be careful. Phone's not really working. Oh, that was pretty. You're pretty. Oh, where'd it go? It's gone. Oh, there he is. There he is. Anyway, yo everyone, we'll see you soon. Ciao.